Hey guys, how's it going? April 17th, 2022. We're back on RTS and Run8 Train Simulator version 3. We are here in Waycross. My assistant Emmett is turning on my laptop for me so I don't have to do it. It's like my office assistant. My conductor.
Half the time of the engineer?
Yeah, half the time you're sleeping. But anyways.
That's normal of conductors.
Oh, no. Okay. So we're in Waycross. I am going to continue. I don't think anything else has been done here, but as I was saying the other day, it's very important that we put in the information. Now, I don't think anything else has been done. I'm just going to take a quick look at. From what I can tell, no. I was doing a change or calculation of everything that was in here. Where do we want to go here? We want to go here, and then we want to go. I want to open up the sheets. Okay. So we want the matrix. So yeah, I think I had got this side of the yard pretty much done, which is going to give me one space one. Yeah, I don't want to do that. I just want to minimize it for a second. So one space one. 6. This is just testing to see if anything else has come down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Another space in between there. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not too sure. Yep, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That looks like 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let me double check that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. Four. 1. Woo. No. Yeah, there's the 3 right there. Okay, good. So we're good there. Now, normally when you're building a train, you're going to want to put the power onto it. Anything that you come down here, or else you're going to want to calculate how much is needed before you change everything. Now, a lot of this eventually will come to an end. Things I'm hoping will get much more fluid with a better interface. I've for years wanted to do something like that. Hi, Christopher. But unfortunately, you know, it is what it is. Let me just take a look to make sure we've got the train. I think we do. I think it is. What train was that? That was. It was a small one. I know that. That's one of these. Okay, so if it's one of those, that means. Excuse me. There's that sneeze I wanted earlier. Oh, there we go. Mulberry. I think it's Q613. So smaller train, which is, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, if it's there, if you feel that you have to get it out, then by all means, I'd rather it just go for now. There's no schedules. We got plenty of power, so I'd rather just get a train set up, even if it's a little smaller at 3,000. So it is set up properly for a train, which requires 2 units. I just want to make sure that that is the correct stats on that one. So I'll go to the train stats, Control F8 until it says train stats. And we've We've got total feet of 3954. I got 3484. That's interesting. So what happened there? So it's a little bit more, let me see, tonnage. So what I'm going to do, there's a little trick here. I'm going to do a temporary change and an undo. You can't do this when other people are using this sheet at the same time, because if you undo, you might undo theirs. But so this is 6,784 tons. So you can see that this is a little bit more. What did I say it was? 6,784. So we go 6,784. So I'm getting rid of the formula that's already there. These are all formulas. There, I changed it to 1.30. See all these formulas in here? Now, if you want to undo what you just did, you go there. See, it calculates back to 1.48. So we're still using 2 units for Q613. But I want to get those 2 units in place, and then we will announce that they are ready to go. So we're looking for 2 road units. Should be a couple on a ready track here. There's 3 there. I thought I saw 2 somewhere else. Yeah, of course not. I swear I saw 2 together somewhere. I got to turn that industry off. So there's 3 and 3. I could probably get away with 3, but I would rather have 2 together if I can do it, but don't look like without separating it, which I could separate these guys right here. Yeah, we'll do that. Oh no, they're facing the wrong way. Jeez, make it difficult for me. There's a nice 2 units right there. One facing this way. Yeah. I could certainly have 2 face the other way. Or I could just go with 3 units. Just to get them the hell out of here, because we do have a lot of units. So how about we just go with 3 units then? So if we got excess units, there's no harm in adding a 3rd unit. You don't want to add too many units to a pulling train, though, if it's not necessary. And what train did we say this was? Q630. Well, Q613. Okay. I think this was my train right here. Yeah. So put the symbol on the front, Q613. And oh yeah, I've been wanting to do something. Haven't done it yet, but I wanna. I think the dash. I'm pretty sure I can do the dash dates on these, and I think I want to start adding them, especially the manifests. So what well, I'll do that in a minute. But what's the day? The 17th?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so we'll put a dash 17 in front of them. Now, of course, this number... Actually, no, we won't. We'll just leave that as this because it's not going to leave today, necessarily. So we'll just leave that alone. Set as the lead unit, AI. Okay. Okay, so we're coming out to the second track there. Which we want to be here. Okay. So I could come all the way down to here, but I want to be locked out of the track, which that will do it.
Cow mooing again.
Yeah, I know. Land of the mooing cows. Alright. So we got that going on. And of course, is it drawing a signal out of here? No, it's not. That's okay. Oh, yes, it is. It's trying to draw a signal out of here, which we don't want. But that's okay. It does that automatically when you AI something, so nothing you can do about that. Okay. Hello and happy Easter. You too. Okay. So now we're going to do the south end of the bowl. Now this is a okay. It's on the one side of the light pole here, so this is a pain in the arse. I know. This is why I want to do the AEI system. It's there. It's one of those systems that I 100% am confident that I can do. At least I can do it from a single player. I want to do it from a network standpoint, though. So that's why I'm confident one way or another I will find a way. I would really like to have a network interface or an internet web-based interface, which is why I'm going with Perl. If that doesn't work, I can always go with visual or not one of the basic languages and add in network functionality to make it host client. Kind of like Run8, except you'd be communicating with an actual program. Not my ideal way of doing it. I would much rather have a web-based application. So I've never done a web-based program before. I've never programmed in Perl before, so this is a whole new avenue, but Perl is super easy. From what I've seen, it's just as easy, if not easier, than Basic, so I'm looking forward to it. It's always nice to learn something new that you have the confidence that you can do. Okay. So let's work our way. So where are we here? We're on A772. Okay, A772. All right, so we got that one there. Track 33. 31 tons. 57 feet. And then the guy beside him. Now I have to make some extensive changes in the way I source the traffic too. These are all things that are going to be growing pains that'll come in time. So 606 feet. I've got about 3 tracks open. So there was I know what happened here. There was a train that came in from Jacksonville that was set here that had all kinds of goofy stuff to it. Ooh, what's this? 776? What's he doing here? Oh, he's a different yard altogether, so he jumped a few tracks, so you gotta be careful. 776, 418 tons, 157 feet. You okay, buddy?
Yep.
Emmett's gonna take over at 7:30. I should have things well going in hand. You can do this shit too, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I'll help you out anyways. $1237. What is that? 686. Yeah. You may not have to do any of it, especially if I stay here tonight and keep doing it, keep working it. Oh, looks like King's coming on board. Haven't seen him in a while. So this is a very mundane way of doing things, but it's the only way we can do it right now. The other way I used to be able to do it is I would put in a fake industry for everything. I would rather not do that because that's still something that I have to manually export.
That just sounds annoying to do.
I'm sorry?
That just sounds annoying to do.
What's that?
Comparison, having to make every single thing in industry.
Well, that is, but it's well worth it, and I had it. I had it done. I did every single track in this bowl. I had everything. The whole place was full of it. So it worked nice. Oh shit, 983. It's a problem when I don't get beeped. My screen was too busy. $393 feet. Hopefully one of these days they can bring back the beeping of the chat, because I missed that. It used to have annoying parts to it, but
I remember that.
yeah, I miss it because it used to get your attention. A767. Oh god, I can't even see that. There we go. Yeah. Supposedly we have 3 empty tracks, but we don't know that for sure. No, I don't think we do. So that's 1203. No, we don't. So that says plus local yard. So you leave the other one, assuming nothing else has changed. This one. Which is annoying because you have all those other tracks in the local yard. So I want to get rid of those tonight. I don't want those in there. I mean, it's a nice area, but for sorting, but it's not necessary. It's better to build the train. Ah, jeez. One of the local yards was changed, and I think it was Mulberry, but I gotta go check my engine. Actually, I don't. I'll just leave it. I'll leave it alone for a minute. So Miami 1494. Isn't this fun? Numbers. At least it's a little bit easier than having to go through all the industries. Those can be fun. I'm doing those every day lately, or at least on weekends. Oh, crap. Screwed that up. So the second one is what's in the local yard. Of course, they have to go first. Yeah, Mulberry's gone. That was put on the other train. I remember that. Okay. So that's gone. I can get rid of that comment. Pretty sure the other one's gone too, but I'm not positive on that. We'll see. So what the new system will do is it will basically, all you have to do is crap. Yeah, that's right. All you gotta do is tell it what you're doing, and it'll automatically populate and calculate, and it'll be so much easier. Lakeland. And I think it'll be widely accepted as a utility that the entire Run8 community can use. Run8, the original Run8 software, it had its fringe interest, but this one I think relates to anybody who's trying to run a yard, so I'm looking forward to doing it. And the southeast is configured perfectly for it, as opposed to the southwest. Southwest doesn't have the AEI detectors where it needs to be to make it work. Because remember how I used to spawn the trains in?
Quick question, does the northeast also have those AEI detectors?
I don't know. I don't know what the northeast has. I noticed that because Q453 is a monster train. What was about Q453? What did I say?
I forget.
I don't know. King said something about I noticed that because Q453 is a monster train. Oh, I don't know. 3230 and okay. I don't know what I was saying about I noticed that because it was a monster train. Sorry, I just looking at the chat now. Okay. $14.70. And then the other one's gone. How you're updating the sheets will populate certain trains, and now Q453 is over 10,000 feet. Oh. I didn't notice that. See, I just changed it now, so... Yeah. But the thing is, Q453 might be able to go on two different trains depending upon how many blocks there are, and I'll show you what I mean. So Baldwin was moved over, so now this is where we get into the planning function of things. So that's not too bad. We got a I'm seeing a Q603. Oh, Q453. I see 9,259. Yeah, it's a little too big. So what you can do for something like this is, I see a Q603. That'll take 2 blocks out. So if I do the, yeah, that's an 8,200 foot train. So really, I want to do something that is more ideal. 6,734 is a nice fit, and there's 2 of them. Well, I can use either one because they're both going to the same place. So if I was to use, if I was to build, say, like you want the 2 and 3 engine ones preferably, and something within 6,000 feet is ideal. Once you start getting up into the 8,000, 9,000s, it start runs into problems. We're finding that with some of the intermodal trains and that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to focus on this Q605. Now, there is no Baldwins. We got Baldwins right out of there. This will give us CFL, GFL, Mobile, and New Orleans. Now, looking at which ones have to go, so there's a lot of ways you can use markers to see, like, okay, this has to go. Like New Orleans has got to go. So now this can also like you can put stuff in here like we want to trim New Orleans, and we're looking at how much room we have in the bowl. WLF is one of them, so we want to trim that. So there's that Q453 you were talking about.
See if it's longer or not.
Oh, no, that's just one block.
Oh.
So then you start getting into these three, which also have to be trimmed. So you want your Tampa, so these are all good ones. On the north side, there's not much. Biggest one is 4,200 feet, so we're gonna work on the southbound trim for now. Strong candidates that I'm seeing right now is 603. 603 is too big. I don't want to take 603. What I could do, Tampa ain't gonna do me anything. But I do have to take it. Because Tampa has to go. So, as far as putting something into the local, that's okay. But you can also use some of the forwarding tracks as well. I would rather use the forwarding tracks versus the local tracks personally, but, whatever works is fine by me. So really, any of these should go because they have, but that kind of needs more storage. So we might be pulling that out just to move stuff around. This one's a big one. Lakeland's part of it as well. Q453, Q603. So there's three trains here: a 601, a 605, and a 609. I could go with a 605, 609. And that might actually free up some room for probably not much of anything, to be honest. That's only going to free up New Orleans. Q631 is going to do nothing. But it's got to be trimmed, so I mean you're looking at one of these trains going, so I just bolted that one. That's going to be one of them. So I'm definitely going to do that one. I'm going to have to go with the lesser of two evils here. I don't want to do an 8223. But I'm going to have to. So once I do that, I'll probably be able to do a Q453. Because that should mark that down. I'll lose right away. I'll lose 2,600 feet. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll bring that down. So those are the three that I am targeting tonight at the moment. So they're all south, which means I can hump the north. So again, I'm gonna work on the easiest. I don't have to work on necessarily the easiest one. I could work on multiple here. 603. I think that's these two are the 603 and 605 are going to be the first two that I work on. So I'll probably grab 6 units. Start pulling stuff from that. So let's see what we got here. And of course we're starting to lose daylight. What we got in the ready tracks? Of course there's 7 units. I think I got 6 units somewhere. Probably not, but... Yeah, let's see. Where are these ones here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know, that's not too bad. I'm just gonna bring some engines out that way anyways. If I have any engines facing the right way, which I probably don't. Which is always a pain in the arse. Alrighty. Well, there's as far as what we're focusing on here, so those are all Baldwin trains. In fact, these are all south. Holy crap. These are all from the north. I don't have anything coming from... holy crap. These all came from... I got nothing. I got nothing to hump. I gotta clear up the south side just to hump more. This is gonna be fun. So of course those engines can be trimmed. So if you want to make sure some engines are at least half filled up, from here you can get, I would say, how many engines do we need for sure right now? 6 units. 6 units for sure, but eventually we'll need more for this one. I don't know how much more or less, but definitely 6 units, if not more. For the what do you call it? I guess you would be the north. Gotta think about this here now. East side of the north yard, so that we can tie some engines onto that. Oh, I gotta get. There's 2 engines that are sitting way down here now that I gotta bring down. So I don't know which way. If there's one, there's really nothing that we can hump at the moment until we clear things up. So these beauties here. Let's see here. I'll relinquish. we'll bring them back to these guys here. Did I do this right? I think I did. Oh no, I didn't. Now I gotta... So I brought them down this way, right? Yeah. Okay, so now I gotta... Still not used to these manual switches everywhere. So yeah, I can work the trim if you want. I don't know what you want to do, King. I'll work the trim and then we'll keep on going. I'll work the trim end. Is that what you want to do, Emmett? Work the trim?
I'm fine with that.
Okay. Because you're going to be in
30 minutes.
30 minutes? Okay. So we got lots of trimming to do then. So yeah, if you want to line up this one, this only needs 2 units. So I think this is all lined up, King, for you. So he's coming AI back. He doesn't have to leave. He can just, his proper train number is up in front here, Q613. And he can just sit here for somebody to take him if he wants. So looks like we're going to be building a lot of trains. Roger that. I'll go get my trim started here. Okay. Well, I might as well start with yeah, I'll go start with Q605. Building that. Well, there's trains that'll be ready. I mean, there's at least that one train that's ready. Oops, I'm going too far. I gotta go over here to New Orleans. Uh-oh, where is it? New Orleans is way the hell over here. I forgot those are the locals.
New Orleans is a local?
No. The locals are in the middle.
Oh, yeah.
I forget he's on that track in the middle there. Can you do me a favor, Emmett? Grab me a snack, please.
No problem.
Alright, thanks.
Sorry.
It's alright. I guess I'm doing 605 first. Thanks, bud.
No problem.
Okay, I'm gonna do 605 first. So you see how I'm doing this so far up?
Yeah.
So I'm doing that one, then I'll do mobile.
So you're going right to left.
Yep. What that? There's 5 trains that have come in from the north, but nothing's come to the south. We had one the other day we took out. I don't know what that other one is. If that, oh no, that's a southbound too. I'll have 6 southbound trains in a row.
Yeah.
Crazy. Oh wow, I got lots more to go on here. Shift 1, Control F. Wrong one. Now what I have to do is I have to put this in one of the tracks. After I get this all together, I gotta push it in, and then I have to go into the local yard and pull out the front end of the New Orleans.
Alright.
Yeah, not going too fast there. Whoops! What the hell's that? Okay.
So next is Mobile.
Yep. Then I'll have to do the one beside it, whatever the hell that is. There we go. Of course, it gets a little more fun when everything goes dark, so it's better to get the trim at least started. Clear out the bowl as much as possible.
So I presume that's heading south, not west.
What's that?
This train.
Oh yeah, it's either south or north. This is
North.
no. So these are south. These are southbound trains.
Yeah. It seems to me like they're
South from here. South from here. That's all that matters. It doesn't matter. I'm not worried about where it goes from here. Or past here, I mean. All I care about is it going south or is it going north.
Yeah.
So north includes the Jessup sub or the Fitzgerald.
Yeah, but does south include the Thomasville?
There is no trains that go to the Thomasville right now.
Alright. That's why I was wondering about this one, because it seemed kind of insufficient for it to go all the way down to Jacksonville to the Tallahassee.
This one goes Baldwin, so it starts in Baldwin. That's why. Goes to Chattanooga, Florida, Golding, Florida, Mobile, Alabama, New Orleans, Louisiana. So it all takes that same thing. Okay. Where's that switch going that way? That's a green? Going that way?
So,
Oh, okay. I thought it looked reversed to me, but whatever. Ah, I can't jump on these. Yeah, fine.
why can't you jump on it?
Certain cars you can't hop
I
on.
thought you could jump on the racks.
There's no. Well, there's some you can, but like I said, certain ones you can't.
And in real life, you can certainly hop onto those.
Of course you can. GFL and then CFL. Okay, I just heard it. Where's the CFL one? There it is. Get myself a switch. Yeah, so everything in this yard right now is going south. And there's not enough to warrant any northbound, nor is it a priority. If we were doing schedules, it'd be a different story, but
Probably also be a different amount of things that were there too.
yeah, I know. It's I'll get these cars together, pass along some instructions, and then to King.
Yep.
And then I'll let you trim the next one. Okay. So I know it's 7:28 right now. Am I on the right track?
Where are you headed to?
Not here.
Didn't think so.
Yeah, screw that up. I'm supposed to be here. Oh.
That was just the last one was
Two.
whatever it was.
Yeah, it's okay.
The G one.
Whoa. What are you going that way for?
Slack.
Thank you.
What's the next one you're looking for?
CFL.
CFL?
Yeah. He's lined up here, but I just
I
have
got
to.
GFLs.
I got GFL, but then I got to get CFL.
Alright.
This will be the last block other than going in and pulling these
What about Baldwin?
plus local yard. Baldwin, there's nothing. Baldwin's empty. Yeah, the last train sent out all the Baldwins.
I'm confused by this train going to Baldwin in the first place. Because to go to Baldwin Yard means that you have to turn around again to then go up to Tallahassee. So.
You just go straight through. Like at the Diamond. You go back and around, that's all.
Yeah.
It's not a big deal. I don't know, that's what the train does. I'm just following what the what bullsheets tell me.
Is that actually from the bullshits?
Yeah. Where'd you think I get them from?
I thought that was still the 2013 data.
Huh?
I thought that was still like the 2013 data or whatnot.
No, it's 2007.
Alright.
It used Tallahassee more, remember? We already talked about this. So there you go.
No, I'm just trying to figure out what the point of the Thomasville is. Or at least what the point of Thomasville was then.
Probably locals and something else, who knows?
I know there's definitely locals.
Direct to was it Augusta, Georgia or whatever? Or?
No, it's Montgomery.
Okay, well there you go.
We're not sure if it's Montgomery.
Oh.
Yeah, it's Montgomery.
Oh, okay.
The other one's Birmingham. Yeah.
There you go.
I mean, it's pretty direct to New Orleans too, but
Yeah.
could be more direct, but it's not.
Oh, piss off. There we go. Do go forward. So the reason why I'm bolding these, and I gotta unbold them later. Really, it doesn't matter as long as.
Can't even tell the difference too quickly.
No, okay. So what we can do to know which one we're dealing with.
Make it a different shape of blue.
Well, no, you can go like this. You can go. You can go like this. Now those are bolded too, but you want to keep that in mind for. So we want. Is it 605? Yeah, it doesn't matter which one it is. They're both the same. So we just did a 605 one. We still have to pull out the rest of it, and what happens is once you get those out of there, you erase these. But I'll show you that because I want to show you that one first, and then once you know how to do one, I'll help you with the others. How many feet are we at there? Yeah, we're at 5,000, but we still get more coming in. So now I head over to this yard. So we got a train on this track. We want to keep this one open, so we'll go down the middle track here. And then what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to come around. We're going to have to a run around from the other way, like with switchers or something, or the engines possibly. Okay, so this will take us here, and we can come out right here. So we gotta communicate, where the hell is it? Pictures. Setting cars off on forwarding 12. Q605. So I'll need 2 units for that one. Actually, never mind. Yeah, they're on my end. They're New Orleans. So the New Orleans are on the tail end. Did you want to do that, Emmett?
Yeah, I could.
Well, it's up to you.
I think I'll just let you do that.
Oh, okay, that's up to you.
If you want first.
So we're going to be coming down to here, grabbing these.
Yeah, then I let you do that.
All right. See, I should have grabbed them right away, but I forgot.
You can on the right track to grab those.
Nope. Nope, they're attached to this track here.
Alright.
So basically, once I'm clear of that, I can stop it right here. Go grab. I want to make sure that that is a 2-unit train. Yep, 6,734 feet, 2 units. So this is where a web interface really helps, because you get the same information, right?
Yeah.
But you'd be able to, like, I don't know if there's a way to automatically bring a file in and import it into an Excel sheet. That I gotta look into. Because if I can do that, then that might change everything right there. Because then I can use just basic. realize I was that close to the engines. Okay. So no error in any of this right now. Come on. What? Why? Why is the PCS open? Why would the PCS be open? That makes no sense. He's closed. Oh, wrong one. Okay. It's closed. I closed the ankle clock was closed. How the hell can I drop the PCS? I guess. I don't know what the EOT's doing in the front of it, but might have had something to do with that. I don't know. Whatever. Weird shit. So you getting all this? Okay. You awake, dude?
Yeah.
See, this is why I don't like the cars in local yard. Although, I mean, I understand it's a place to put them and all, but you just got to go a long ways just to grab them.
Well, yeah, it's on like the other side of the yard, isn't it? So.
Yeah, I don't like them in a local yard. I would much rather. I mean, I understand the reasoning because you only have so much room in the departure yard. I'd even go with storing a whole string of cars down here, right? Like of overflow. And then pulling out what you need. Is this East Coast? East Coast at in Georgia right now. Georgia and Florida, but we're this is Waycross, Georgia. Rice Yard. Sun's setting in the east right now. Or setting in the west on the East Coast. Whoops. Let's see what's happening down here. Yes, 4 units there. Do. So getting grabbing the New Orleans cars. New Orleans. Tie on to the front end of them. You sure you're okay at 752, dude?
Yeah.
Because all I'm doing is taking those cars. You're only gonna have an hour, like if that.
Yeah, I know.
So King's getting the 2 units for me.
Yep.
So that's barely hear the bell. Mind you, it's on the engine over on the other side. What's the car's final destination? They're all over the place. Guess it would be New Orleans. Because this is the tail end of the train, so it's heading to New Orleans with stops at Baldwin and a few points in between. Or at least the one that I'm building at the moment, but we're building several. Any going international? No, nothing goes to Canada or Mexico. I mean, they may eventually, but possibly New Orleans, because it would connect to BNSF. But we don't. All we're carrying for is a CSX system. Now the CSX system, New Orleans connects to BNSF. So what I do here, Emmett, is I can take out the bolt of that one. We know we're doing Q605. He's already marked. So I take that out. We know we already got 2 units. We know we've got that. The trim that was required for that track is done. The other ones weren't required, but go with the train. So Q605 was it? Yeah, here's the other one, CFL. So it's leaving 7 tracks now. So that changes. What Q603 was the same anyways. But once we do Q603, that's going to change. That'll change Q453. Yeah, it looks like we're going to have to do a Q441 or at least store them. Yeah, it's an interchange. Yeah. New Orleans' connection with BNSF, just like Chicago has connections with several railroads. I don't know what else runs out of there, but I know UP runs out of there. Not BNSF, I say UP. UP is the one that runs out of there. So I don't know what else.
New Orleans?
Yes.
There's UP, I believe there is BNSF as well.
Yeah. What did I say? Q603?
I think so.
Okay, I don't know about this one in particular, so maybe not, but 605 will join into MCXEW. I'm not too sure what EW is. So that's standing for CSX interchange to EW. I have no idea. UP, Western United States, EW?
Possible.
No, I don't. I'm just asking. I don't even know what the EW would be.
I don't know.
I don't know either. There's something along the border there? There's
MCXEW.
There's another one that goes the other way for Waycross, QLI. That's coming in. That's a 606. So those are your UP transfers right there. Should add bring some UP power in on those as well, or some UP and CSX power. You know what I mean? Never thought of that. Not this one, but 605 at least. Then if I wanted to do 605 instead of 603, I could do that. Or what is it? 605, 609, 603 is the other one, right? 605 I just did. 605 I'm just doing, I should say. So yeah, I'm just doing it. That's the one. That's the one. So this is international. Inglewood, Texas. There you go. What's so Inglewood, Texas? What's LI? I know WX is Waycross.
LI, is that not IL or?
No, there's QLIWX that runs into New Orleans and connects with Q606 coming back.
LI.
So it would be the sister train coming back.
I got no guesses.
No, you'll know. It's New Orleans to Inglewood, Texas. Livonia, Louisiana. Livonia.
Wouldn't you guess that?
Louisiana? Would that be just above?
Probably be north, I'd imagine.
Oh, okay. Because
Probably
Louisiana is
like
also
right
above,
back.
a little further east in New Orleans in some places.
New Orleans isn't Louisiana.
Oh. God. Are you smaller than the eighth grader? The border town that's been on the news lately. Yeah. And there you go. So, if it's a border town, then, and it's got connections to Fairmax or whatever.
Which one's the border town? Englewood?
I don't know.
Because I don't remember.
Englewood, or there's a border town. There's Livonia, Louisiana.
No chance. Louisiana doesn't have a border with anything other than state. Other than states, it won't have any border with any.
Okay, so then it's Texas.
Yeah, I just don't think I don't remember Englewood as one of them. It's probably one of the further east ones then.
Well, he says.
Oh yeah, isn't that the Kansas City Southern crossover?
I don't know. Could come in.
I
Who
can get
knows?
myself refreshed on some of that.
Yeah. I'd look into it, but I'm too busy running trains. I just work here. I don't give a rat's ass about what happens after this.
Just work here.
It's true.
I just work here.
I'm just building my train. That's what the railroaders would. They wouldn't care where the hell it's going. It's just like me when you were saying earlier. Does it go east, west? No, it goes north or south from here. That's all we care about. North yard, south yard. Build the trains and let them go. They don't know what's on them. Unless there's hazards.
Northeast of Baton Rouge is Livonia, Louisiana. Alright.
North and west of Baton Rouge. Oh, wait. I'm going to be quiet. Ah! Am I right, Quincy?
The Monroe subdivision. LI.
Eh?
LI is the Monroe subdivision, he said. Then he said, oh wait, I'm gonna be quiet.
Max has entered the session. Oh, is that our new guy?
I'm not familiar with the name.
No, but there's the only person I can think of is new guy. Maybe his name is Max. I can't remember. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it right now. All right. I can tell you that because I have experience.
Border yards can be fun.
We live near the U.S. border in Canada, so I can explain how that works. And it all depends upon the railroad and the agreement and who has the rights and who owns the crossing.
Yeah.
So, for example, I can't speak of these particular ones an example, but for down here, Buffalo, New York, which is half an hour away from here, we're in St. Catharines, Ontario. Buffalo, New York, it crosses International Bridge with Fort Erie, Ontario, which is on the shores of Lake Erie, eastern shores of Lake Erie. And we're in the Niagara Peninsula, so we're south of Lake Ontario. The main railroad, the bridge is owned by Canadian National Railways. They own the subdivision up to and including the connection at Black Rock, which connects to the CSX Niagara subdivision, which also connects very close to the Beltline. The Beltline takes you to Frontier Yard in Buffalo, New York, which is their main yard.
If I'm not mistaken, the Niagara subdivision also heads down to Tiff Street Yard.
Yeah. Well, they're not going to know where all.
They're not
going to know. They're not going to know all the specifics of every little nook and cranny. I mean, I could say, yeah, it's a Stanford sub, and if you want to go from Toronto, you go on the Halton sub, and you take the Grimsby sub. They're not going to know that shit.
Yeah.
It's Buffalo, New York.
Yeah.
So what happens is, and I know, and I work in I don't work for the railroad, but I work customs. Is part of my job is dealing with customs. Although right now, because I refuse to get any experimental crap put in my system, I decided to refrain from all that crap, and I have been off the road, which means I can't cross the border. Thus, I'm not doing international clearances right now. But when I am able to do my job, and things get eventually back to true normal, which who knows when that'll be, whenever the governments decide to quit diddle-dallying around and, get back to business instead of fear. Then what'll happen is I will clear shipments. In order for a truck or any land crossing, which includes a rail, you have to submit to customs, and this works for both ways, U.S. and Canada. Whether if you're heading into the United States, you electronically submit it to U.S. Customs for entry, and the same way works for customs into Canadian entry. You have to submit it 1 hour ahead of time, and you must be accepted before you can cross. In most cases, a train from Buffalo would not leave, and would not leave Port Robinson, Ontario, or Welland, Ontario if it's Canadian Pacific. Canadian Pacific has trackage rights on Canadian National, so there's 2 Canadian railroads involved.
Sometimes they hold it 40 or 8.
They hold it. They hold.
They have working for it.
They hold it, but no, the clearance, Emmett. Don't complicate things.
Yes.
They would hold in the yard until they have customs clearance. What you're talking about is notifying BlackRock.
Yeah.
That's not usually customs, although they will call for customs just to make sure an agent is ready if they want to inspect the train as it's going by. But sometimes they do that, but in most cases it's fairly automatic. So
right.
Once the electronic clearance is in, then you get a verification electronically, and away you go.
Yeah. I've seen the same kind of, like London with Detroit, and Sarnia with, I forget what the name of the place is across the river.
Port Huron, Michigan.
Yeah, Port Huron.
Mm-hmm.
You got units coming over to you,
Whoa! Engines. I didn't know engines were coming to me.
Blank.
Player-to-player coupler helping event. That's not good. Yeah, I saw the engines coming towards me. I was like, what? I'm still coming down, and I couldn't stop in time.
But, yeah, it's the same thing in a lot of other places, like with Sarnia and London, where Windsor. I almost said London. But where they actually have to go over to, when they go over to the States, they do their work there. They have to get clearance before then, and it's pretty interesting with customs and whatnot. But it's pretty normal. And as far as it goes with a lot of the U.S.-Mexican borders, I know a lot of the time it's usually the Mexican trains that will come over to the U.S. I'm not sure why that is, but that's normally the case.
Yeah, it depends upon the railroad.
Yeah, which is
like NS comes over to Fort Erie to transfer, so NS uses CN track and comes over. CN actually goes to Frontier Yard, CSX, and
they tend to go to the closest yard.
No, they go to the closest terminal.
Yeah.
Sometimes they can go much further. Montreal, they can go all the way to Syracuse. Yeah. That's in the Northeast. That's actually modeled here. Not Montreal isn't, but the trains that come up to Syracuse, there is a train that goes back and forth on CSX that goes into Montreal.
Then again, CSX trackage does go straight to Montreal.
Well, there you go. But it doesn't matter. It's still Canadian, and you still need the same things.
Yes. It's the same thing. Sometimes you'll have different railroads going to different countries. For example, CN goes to the U.S. in multiple places, especially around the western side of Ontario. They have a bunch of times where they have the crossovers there, and they have to ask for permission well in advance. So it's very, very interesting.
Okay, so I'm off now. If you want to take that, King. Is your tonnage okay on your end? I'm not too sure if you have 605. Nope, he doesn't have it. Okay, I'm gonna have to clear that because I gotta get out of. I gotta clear the track. Let me just relinquish this for a second. Okay, can you scroll up for a second, buddy? I just want to make sure I got all the chat.
There's a lot in the chat, so.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, gotta use the mouse.
Yeah, I know. Keep going. Okay, well, I got the Wonder How Borders. That's one you pre-trained. You'd have a question mark beside. It's a goner. Again, we're doing 2007, so who knows? Because it's no longer exists in the UP roster. Experimental on the side. Q606 New Orleans, Waycross, Georgia runs with mid-train DPUs. That's interesting. 2008 was the last period those two trains were. Yep. Yeah, we're doing 2007. So, which crew does which directions? It depends. Like I said. Whatever the railroad is, that's the one who does the crews. Because BNSF and UP has trackage rights with Ferromex and vice versa.
Yeah. So
it's basically always a yard at both sides. Could be a yard, could be sometimes a an interchange siding. Usually it's a yard though. They hold at yards. They hold at yards until they have customs clearance. So usually if the office is almost 7,000 feet, I forget how much we had there, but your HBT should be fine.
He's also saying that a train would not need to hold at the arriving country's yard, but they could. They just hold when they're departing.
Yeah. Yeah, they usually transfer in if it's a different railroad. It just works the same way with any interchange with one railroad to another. Okay. So you want to take over, or you want me to just keep going?
You might as well just keep going. There's not much time.
All right. Uh-oh. You're...
Uh-oh. Might have a problem.
Could be anybody. It says lead unit space, so I don't know. Don't look like it.
I don't think so.
Yeah, depending upon the year. I mean, now, who knows with all the vaccination passports and all the other horse shit. I mean, I'm in a system called Arrive Can. Yeah, we can do that. It's weird how the railroad switches things up in that part of the world.
Same thing in U.S. to us. I mean,
Well, they have a I know and I've seen the Fort Erie, what do you call it? There's a book that I have that is something that both CSX and anybody who's traversing that the border between CSX, CN. I actually no, it's going into Buffalo. It's specific to Buffalo. So crews from CN and CP have it so that they know what needs to be done coming over there. But CSX doesn't come in. Well, I shouldn't say CSX doesn't come in. NS does right now. CSX used to, I think.
it's been years since.
It's been years since CSX has come in.
I mean, they used to go down the case, so there used to be all sorts of things that they used to do. But that's a long time ago. CSX also used to come in up in London and Windsor.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I don't know if they still do. They still have trackage up there, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's through 40. That's through Sarnia. Oh no! I know what you're talking. I'm talking the old queso. No,
yeah,
that's the old queso.
It is the old queso. It's part of the.
I don't think they do anymore.
Well, it connects up to Chatham.
I think it's gone.
Sometimes they'll run stuff down to Chatham and connect up to it.
I think it's gone.
I don't know.
Yeah, whatever. Okay, I'm off on the sheet here for a second.
CSX still lists as the trackage, so.
Yeah. Okay. Well, this is going to be a giant. 9,259 feet still. Unless I can do this one next. I can do 603, which will take that down. So that brings it. 603 is the next one I'm going to do. And that'll get 3 more. Yeah, I'll do that one. That way I can reduce the requirements for that one too. Okay, Q603. Why did I come back down here? I guess I had to come back down here just to get to this stupid track. So fly ash trains are sent in covered gondolas.
Yeah. That's
covered gondolas. Interesting.
I don't think they have them in game, but gondolas would still look cool. It's a full gondola train.
I thought I saw something with hoppers too, but yeah, doesn't matter.
I think it'd be more unique to have the gondolas. I think that's just better. And from what I know from fly ash, that's what I remember.
So I'm going to head back down to work the local yard from this end, because I got a lot of pulling to do. Stars are coming out. No, Q605. Q605 is what you call the international. Q603 doesn't have any transfer designation. There could be possibly some international on it, but other than that, it just distributed to wherever it needs to be from there. New Orleans would handle it.
Yeah. Then that transfers over to UP, BNSF, whatever railroad needs it.
Yep.
I don't think Kansas City Southern goes to New Orleans. Oh, wait. Right.
Oh, I
CN
don't
goes
know.
to New Orleans.
Yep.
I'm not sure if Kansas City Southern does. I don't think so.
I don't know. CSX, it's kind of weird. Yeah, CSX works out in New Orleans too and runs north on the C&D sub or whatever the hell that is.
Yeah.
I used to run it in a Microsoft Train Simulator.
Yeah, and they head up to, I think it's Shreveport, and they have, Baton Rouge and whatnot else, too.
Yep. Oh, there's a EOT on them. All ready to go.
Lafayette, all the other ones. Shreveport, I think, is NS's bigger Louisiana transfer, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's more BNS place. I know a lot of BNSF trains go there, so.
Yeah, that's right. Q0603 is the next one. Q0605 was just made, so that's the one that's got the EOT set right now.
Anybody taking that right away, or?
What's that? Well, there's another train. There's another train that's been sitting there.
Oh, okay.
That's the second train. There'll be this one, and then there'll be one more.
Might want to AI one of these things out.
Well, we'll see. We've got 2 trains that are ready.
They're both bound southbound, I presume.
Yep.
Fun.
King was talking about taking one if he had time.
That'd be a nice route. I'd
You
be
still-
up for that, but I don't got time.
You still taking one, King? They can be for storage or departure. They're called forwarding tracks. This is the south forwarding
It's a
yard.
bit more open than some of the BNSF yards, which are just straight departure.
Yeah.
There's more tracks too, I find.
Well, not too much, but I got more trains than I have tracks right now, but that's okay. Actually, no, it shouldn't be too bad. We'll see. We have too many southbounds right now.
Yeah.
Random luck of the AI picker thingy or migger bingo ball bullshitter thingy. So I like to call it. Get a schedule in here. Make our lives easier. I think we got a full moon tonight somewhere. I don't know if he's up yet. I don't see him. A little smaller train, Quincy. I think he's 1. I don't know if he's 1.1 anymore. And then this guy here. Oh,
1.1 HP.
yeah. King's gonna take Q605.
Did you just say there's a 1.1 HPT?
I thought the smaller one was, but I'm wrong.
Then I would advise that no one takes that.
No, it's not. It's not 1.1.
Good.
Why?
Last time I ran
Yeah, I'm gonna up the minimum back to 1.2, I think. Oh, Q603's leaving. Hey Jeffrey, it's going good. Which one are the arrival tracks? They're on the other side of the bowl. They're on the other side of the hump. Oh wow, I love the lights inside that building. Look at the lights inside there. Oh, isn't that cool?
Oh, that's nice.
That does look nice. Same with this one.
Need more lights outside.
Yeah, I know. That looks nice too. Very nice. That's the engine maintenance thing?
This is the locomotive shop.
Yeah. That's cool shit.
It's
Alright.
like locomotive shops.
So, I've got 3 to take. But then I'm using 3 here, but then I'm taking... No, I'm not taking 441 yet. I can't take 441. This is still a CSX line, yeah. Yeah. Nobody's been buying us out. We're still CSX. I'm still using the same server. I don't change servers. I don't put too much time in it. The only reason why I changed the server once was because we decided that it was early enough to make a move. This server is going to be what you see is what you get for a very, very long time.
Unless something
big happens. I have no plans of going to the northeast. I have no plans of going back to the southwest.
They do say new regions.
If they have new regions and it's something that
at least check out.
Something that interests us as a group, then we'll go for it. As a group, we decided to make this move for the most part.
Yeah, and
although not everybody was happy, apparently.
Yeah.
I don't think Quincy was happy.
And the new regions we got.
What does the Q mean? Quality. Whatever the hell that means.
Is that actually what it stands for?
Yes, it does.
Wow. G stands for green.
Yeah, Q is quality, and it's based on the old Conrail quality, but
oh,
I think
it probably is. That's
I don't know. I'm sure Quincy can answer that one.
What's the N and the T?
I don't know what the N and T are. They seem to be regions because they seem to be region specific.
Yeah, but
coal trains.
Some of them come from the same place.
No, they come from the same place. It's where they go.
Yeah, well, both of
Taft has some and Stan has others. But anyways, I really don't know. They're probably not. I don't know what the hell the difference between an N and a T is. They're both coal.
To where they go, 'cause there's a lot of places.
Then it's probably type of coal or type of who knows.
Could be type of coal, yeah.
Well, not type of coal, but type of coal car like rotary or.
There are different types of coal.
Rotary or I don't know. Beats the hell out of me.
Rotary coal cars are rare.
What's that?
Rotary coal cars are very rare.
Yeah, whatever.
You go to the rotary dumpers, but rotary coal cars are rare.
Okay, but I don't know. Whatever. Okay. So I'm doing 603 right now. So I need Winslow, Lakeland, or not Winslow, Winston, Florida, Lakeland, and whatever the hell that is.
Where's Winslow? That sounds familiar.
Winslow is Arizona. I screwed up there.
Winslow, Arizona. Yeah.
Lakeland, Florida. Winston, Florida, Lakeland, Florida. I don't have a note there, but I know that is Lakeland.
Yeah.
I don't know what Will is. I can't remember.
Wilford.
Wilford?
Wilson, Wilford, something.
That's Tampa, Baldwin.
Oldbury.
I was going to say Canada Football League, but Chattanooga.
Canada Football League.
Westlake, Wales, Florida.
Westlake, Wales? What?
Yeah. Mildred, Florida. Miami. Golding, Florida. Mobile, Alabama. New Orleans, Louisiana. That is our southern ones. Regularly scheduled quality trains. There you go.
Quality trains.
Huh?
Quality trains.
That's what they call them. What do you mean it's stupid? It's not stupid. I don't know.
Quality trains, like the rest of your trains aren't quality.
I don't know.
It could just be that the rest of their trains aren't regularly scheduled.
They're regularly scheduled.
What else is there? There's the autoracks.
They're regularly scheduled. What do you mean?
I mean, sometimes they're as needed.
Okay, I understand, but there's a lot of daily trains that don't have the queue in front of them.
So they're just non-quality.
They're just not as quality. I don't know. Quincy, you can explain that one. I get that. I get that whole regularly scheduled quality. I know that they're much more important, but
the Z trains are. Does CSX even have Z trains?
No, Z trains are interchange trains. Different story. You're thinking BNSF and UP.
I think NS also does the Z train system.
Z train CSX is interchange.
Q700 series are labeled as miscellaneous trains.
Yeah. And the Z trains are interchange trains. So interchange with other railroads. Or, I'm sorry, they're not interchange with other railroads. They are foreign railroads operating on CSX trackage, I believe.
That's cool. I didn't know that. I didn't know they had a category for that. Oh, yes, because the CP train that operates on there is a Z train.
They're all ZZ, yeah. I don't know what's Canadian and American anymore, ZZ.
I don't know.
I honestly don't know.
Say.
I don't know. I don't care.
Z. I don't know.
I don't care.
I think it's stupid that there's a difference.
Yeah.
Z and Z are not that.
I'm a border child, so I don't give a rat's ass either way. It's like we're supposed to spell color in Canada COLOUR.
I spell it both ways.
I don't care.
Sometimes I
spell checker tells me I'm wrong when I spell it Canadian, so I just say screw you.
Sometimes I spell it one way, sometimes I spell it the other way. Depends upon how I'm feeling.
Stupid.
Yeah, still got good school marks.
Yeah. 00 series and 100 series are the intermodal, yep. 200's the auto, 300, 400 manifest of some sort, but I forget. I think there's a regional cross region thingy or northwest, east, west. I don't know what the hell it is.
So the auto is underneath Q trains.
Yeah, it's Q200s.
Okay, so only grain and coal are outside of it then, and other miscellaneous.
Grain is G.
Yeah, G. Only grain, coal, and some other.
No, and bulk commodities.
Yeah,
like K trains.
Those trains just aren't quality or aren't everyday trains.
All right.
They're just as needed trains, most of those. So that would explain that.
Yeah. Okay.
It still means that their other trains aren't quality, but
no, if that's what it is, if that's what they are, I mean. don't know.
Camera quality.
Subpar. That's funny.
Oh, we need Penn Central quality. That's.
Winslow. Call it Winslow again. Jesus, Murphy. LK, yeah, whatever.
They should not calling it Windsor.
Yeah, whatever.
Let's take that out. W series are bulk commodity for now. They changing it?
Well, back in 2007, there was K.
Until the new symbols kicked in.
Yeah. I live in the past. I don't give a shit.
I like the BNSF labeling system.
Yeah, so do I. I like the numbers. I'm used to numbers. Like, it's very similar to CN.
Yeah, CN, I'm used to the numbers, but it's still so much more efficient to know where one train's coming from and going to.
But the difference between CN and CSX is we don't really, well, they do have letters for CN, but they have they use the numbers as unique IDs.
Yeah.
So a 100 is an intermodal, 200's an auto, a 300's a 300's a regional manifest, a 400 is road switcher, 500. 500's are the locals. 500's are locals, 400's are the road switchers, 600's I can't
600's are switchers.
No, they're not.
400, 500, and 600.
No, 600 is not.
But regardless, they don't have as many trains, so they can have those different categories.
For now.
For now, exactly.
They need to stop changing symbols. Yeah, that's why I live in the past.
What are NS's symbols?
Oh, they got all kinds of shit. They used to have numbers, and now they got letters and...
Yeah, I used to know how their symbols work, but I think they're changing over to, like, the BNSF.
They used to have, like, NS369, NS327,
yeah.
NS328. Now they have all these friggin' letters, like 4G, 7...
Yeah, they've been having... I'm trying to wrap my head around
I don't know. I don't think they know.
I don't think NS is in the greatest management.
Train and name it R2D2.
R2D2. Oh, there's the names of the ports in Chicago, like the Global 4 and whatnot.
Global 1, Global 2.
Yeah, G1, G4.
Yeah. Well, there's also, like, what, Lynch 7, or Lynch 3 mine is one we...
Yeah, Lynch number 3.
Is one of the trains that actually services this area. There's,
I don't think that WIL hopper car is far enough back. It looks like it's almost
colliding. Well, I was colliding with one the other day, but that was more in the, yeah.
Local and R series are switches and locals, yeah. I agree with King, though. They need to stop changing symbols. I understand why they do it.
They don't give a shit.
But they honestly don't give a shit about rail
They don't
fans,
give a shit.
So.
Oh, no, they don't give a shit about their employees either. Get used to one number, all of a sudden friggin' change all the numbers. They do whatever the frig they want.
They don't give a shit about their employees.
They don't!
No, they honestly don't.
Quincy will tell you that. Quincy's a union guy.
Yeah, Quincy.
He knows. Hey, I like working as a non-union employee in a place that treats me right. It's called limited, not corporations. Corporate conglomerate bullshit run by tinker toy money managed morons who tear up the system and
don't understand how it works.
Want to send a bunch of friggin' U-boats and get rid of humps and...
I want to choo-choo here. Humps are boring.
Hunter horse shit and his little system. Friggin' tear it apart every goddamn railroad.
How owns BNSF?
Well, he's okay. He's about one of the better ones, I think. That's Warren Buffett.
Yeah, I thought it was Warren Buffett. Yeah.
Warren.
He wants the big.
I don't know how Warren. I don't know if I think BNSF is a pretty good place to work. Last I heard.
BNSF seems to be the best one from what I've heard. I've heard UP is pretty good too.
I don't know about that.
But
talk to Quincy about that one.
does he know? I mean,
Yes.
fun.
Yeah, he can tell you about UP and
But
CSX and BNSF. And
yeah, Buffett wants the big choo-choos. He wants
sure,
the ones that are going to
sure,
block all the
Fairmax
traffic.
is a fun one to work for. CP used to be a fun one to work for, but then they got took over by a bunch of corporate conglomerate
I don't
assholes.
think CP's the worst though.
And
CN doesn't seem.
CN, no, they're all somewhat the same.
I've heard that like a lot of the short lines, like the bigger companies like Genesee and Wyoming, and those things are okay.
No comment. I'll just say here, none of the railroads give a dot about their employees. You're a hamster. Who told you that BNSF are the worst known to man? I didn't say that. Whoa! Show that one. Show that one.
Quincy's got something about something against BNSF.
No, Warren Buffett's okay, isn't he? Maybe it's his yes men that's a problem. Maybe it is Warren Buffett. I don't know.
What it's like working for Kansas City Southern with their 3 trains a day.
Oh no? Kansas City Southern's done. We're gonna be done soon.
Well, they keep talking about that sale. Like I just wonder who gives a shit at this point.
I don't give a shit.
They're tracking just halfway in the dirt already. Like
I don't care. They don't care. That doesn't matter. They can dig it up. Turn into a storage yard. They don't care.
Turn into a rail trail.
No, they will not. No, they will not. Not if they have a use for it.
They want their connection to Mexico.
That's
one connection to Mexico that barely gets ran on anymore.
They don't care if the they really don't care at this point if it's just a pile of dirt as long as they got the friggin' rights.
Did someone actually buy it? Like,
yeah, I'll CP.
They actually went through with it? Wow.
I don't know. I don't know if it ever went through.
I'm surprised CP has the money.
Oh, you turned down offers for BMS. Oh, so it's UPS you like.
UPS.
Who told you that BNSF are the worst known to man? I don't know. I just thought I heard things right. Maybe I just didn't remember. So UP are pretty good guys? I don't know. I guess none of them are.
They're all shitheads.
Best place to work is a short line that's not owned by a corporate conglomerate, but that's hard. That's hard to find now these days.
Even some of like the bigger shoreline companies like Genesee and Wyoming and
they're
like Rail Link and whatnot aren't that bad. They're better. They're not great, but they're better.
How do you know?
I've just heard they're better.
Oh. Okay, Foamer.
I've heard they're nicer.
Yeah. Okay, Foamer.
Because I did research on Genesee and Wyoming.
Oh, you did research. Did you actually know somebody who worked with it?
No.
Oh, yeah. Well, there you go. That's how much your research is worth.
Yay.
It's jack shit. Research by someone who was a foamer who took down a bunch of
foamer connection.
Foamer research. Yeah. Talk to the people who work there.
The foamers are educating the foamers. Yeah.
Foamer research. Yeah.
Foamer research and development.
I don't even rail fan. I don't even give a rat's ass about rail. Ever since I've been getting to Run8, I don't give a shit about I don't give a shit about rail fanning. I don't give a shit about putting the drone up.
There's barely any trains around here, anyways.
No, I mean I can't cross the border. I can go to Toronto. I was thinking about doing it this weekend, but I really don't give a shit. I don't want to be to Toronto.
Gas prices are expensive.
Exactly. I don't give a shit.
Not worth it when you can have it at home.
Yeah, I got my trains right here. That's all I need. This is the shit I like to do, so.
It's busier anyways. Maybe not than Toronto. I don't know. About the same. You don't get to run a train in Toronto, though.
I don't give a shit. I'm fine here. 848, so I got Win, LKL, yeah, and then WIL.
Something.
Yeah, whatever.
Sure. Sir William Howard Taft or something, I don't know. Maybe all the names are named after. Maybe all the places in Florida are named after him. some reason.
Maybe. When you swallow, are you on your knees? I'm only kidding. I just had to say that. That was just that you just opened your up something time for that. Anyways. Oh Jesus, that's bad. Yeah, I simply navigate the real world this way. I do what I'm told to do and leave the rest of whoever deals with it. Yep. Yep. Don't the unions protect you? Aren't they awesome? All these unions.
I love unions.
Oh yeah. Do they do anything though? Are they any good or?
Do they do you harm?
No, they don't do you. Well, I don't know if they do you harm, but my dad was union, and despite he couldn't stand the company, the union did jack shit. But every union's different, I suppose. I don't know.
Yeah, if I ever worked for a railroad, I'd try to work for a short line. That's for sure. Though.
You ain't gonna work for a short line, you gotta work for a class 1.
I know.
And get your dues in. When they tell you to friggin' jump, you say how high. You don't have a life, and you get a lot of experience in. Then maybe you can work with a short line. No thanks.
Yeah, no.
I gave up on that. Yeah, hell, I even. Why am I going this way for frick's sakes? How the hell you still working for a railroad? Oh, man, you're around all the time. How the hell is that working these days? You still doing this shit from the trains?
Yeah, the only way I'd ever work
for me, at the end of the day, it's a job, nothing more, nothing less.
For me, if I were to work in a railroad, the only thing I could ever do would probably be dispatching. I mean,
oh, I'd love to. You got to be bilingual in this freaking country. It's
no.
freaking stupid. I had an interview with CN, and it was for intermodal sales or something like that. And I think they could smell foamer all over me.
Smell foamer.
I tried not to be, but they just knew. Because you gotta try to at least show your experience or knowledge of something.
Yeah, if you have too much knowledge, they know.
But then they just no.
You have to show your expertise. If you have too much expertise, they know you're a foamer.
Yeah, they don't. God damn! I went reverse. Screw off. My throttle says reverse and it's going forward. Easy. That was a reaction. That was it. I have choice now to work during the pandemic or furlough out. Oh, there you go.
I still work. I just don't do it as much.
I still work. I go when they call. Then they call. That's all right. What?
And yeah, I still play Run8 when I'm on a train. Don't tell anyone.
Oops, I just did.
How'd you accomplish that, though?
Yeah.
You can Run8 mobile?
Good laptop.
Yeah, you'd probably need a pretty strong laptop for that. That'd be impressive.
Yeah. Well, people can do it on laptops. It's to sit there waiting for a light in the hole for friggin' hour and a half or whatever.
I don't think I'd ever have the patience to do that, to be perfectly honest.
What?
Oh, with basically being in that system, like, I mean, you're not on as much sleep as you'd like to be, and then you're running a train and just sitting there, and you can't fall asleep. I don't know if I can do that.
If you know the guy, you can take a doze, or if you can trust the guy. You gotta trust the guy. I know they had a snooze they had a snooze policy, at least with CN, where it was allowed.
Yeah.
I know it with CN it was.
And that's cool, at least.
But
they don't
it's only in a situation where the train is not moving.
Yeah, you can't be asleep while it's running.
Yeah, you need both people. You need both people awake, alert, and fully to relay all signal information and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
I don't know if all that works the same way with you guys up on the U.S. railroads or not, but I know CN had that because I remember. I know I read about it in the actual rule book itself.
I don't know.
It's actually, sorry, not CN. I think it's in the CROR.
Oh, just CROR in general?
I think so.
Oh, that would be handy. That could be outdated now too, though.
Yeah, it could be. It wasn't in the schedule. I know that.
Yeah, schedule snoozing.
No, the schedule you get. Well, usually schedule is for or a timetable or whatever.
Yeah,
employee timetable.
Yeah.
So that gives you more information. It doesn't give you anything about time really. It used to, but it's more about special instructions for various subdivisions. Where certain signals are on the left-hand side instead of the right-hand side, what switches are normal in the reverse position, and all that other horse shit. Stuff that you gotta know.
Yeah, you can't be done. I've heard they got like the training stuff and whatnot.
Yeah.
You can't not know what you're doing because then you're a liability. They don't want any lawsuits. They don't care about the people on the train. They just don't want lawsuits. Alright, I'm head up.
Personal safety nap. There you go.
Personal safety nap.
Ah. Here.
Alright.
Love you.
Love you, bye.
See ya. I hadn't heard that term, but yeah. Maybe
Personal
that's...
safety nap. I like that term.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't even give me a snack. Bugger. Hi. No, he's gone. Okay, so now so this gets weird when you got three. So I got three groups here, and then I got to take one group, trim it, go pick up some more, trim it. Fun stuff. Okay. Ooh, I'm going way too fast. Yeah. Turn on my brights. Lots of trimming tonight. So I'm off tomorrow. I don't know what's going on yet, but all I know is I'm off and I'm not really going anywhere. So I'll be around. Check the heater there for a minute. It is still on. Okay. Alright, yeah, it's getting fun now. So what's the first block here? Yeah, I used to take all kinds of personal safety maps when I worked a midnight shift. I don't want to fall out of my chair. Oh boy. That wasn't a yawn, that was an attempt at a sneeze again. Damn it. Give me the slack. That's not the slack I wanted. So I pulled 3 blocks to take 3 blocks and core them all together. It's a pain in the ass when you have to pull from trim and you got no place to put it, but yeah, I never thought there was places along the bowl I could probably store some extra cars that aren't used by the hump. Oh, come on. Did I miss one, or is it up ahead? I think I missed it. I could be wrong, but it better be that last one, or else I'm screwed. Yeah. It's not right. No, it's supposed to be down here. God dang it. Okay, I'm really confused now. Hold on a second. So I am on this track. But I'm crossing somewhere. Right there. Which I think I was already lined up. So what the hell was the issue? Yeah. Can't see shit. I don't think it's gonna help me any, especially since I'm way the hell down here. But I'll try it. You never know, it might. Yep, short hood trail. Yeah, that's as good as it's gonna get. Yeah, I can't see shit. Okay. I'll turn that off for now. Okay, so once I pull the Winslow out, or Winslow, god damn it. Wherever. Winston. So this will be the next place I go. Checking the dispatch board, making sure everything's looking hunky-dory, which I believe it is. Fortunately, it doesn't look like we've done much, but we've done, you know, whatever we can do. Whoops. That's an oopsie. Okay, so that's Lakeland. So which one am I switching? Ah, there we go. That's the one I'm switching. So Q603, this is the one we're working on right now. We're getting the Baldwins are none. That'll clear out those 3 tracks. The next one will clear out the others, and then we will have a completely empty bowl to hump. And we're going to need as much as we can. So nobody wanted to take the little train, huh? This one will take 4 units. Alright. 4,400 feet now. Now we're going to tie on to the rest of that cars that we brought from the storage. Then we'll come back. So they're going to go over here. And then we're going to pull this all the way out. And grab this. So tie into that block, have the back end of that block, pull all the way down, go right back into the bowl one more time, grab that last block, throw it down the departure yard. Oh, here comes the moon. Moonrise. I still got a little ways to go. I wish I was on that track. Yeah, well. Hey, Bart. Okay, back we go. Finding my resources are much better now with the desktop background off. Cleaned up a few things, did a little bit of a cleanup too, so I could be doing better resource-wise, which means I don't have to reboot as often. But we'll see. Didn't have to reboot this morning, that's for sure. Okay. So this will be the rest of this batch. I forgot I had my chat off. $6,800 right now. Got one more pull after this. Why I didn't pull down that lane, and I think I'm going to next time. Yeah, next time I go past here, or coming up actually, I'm gonna go like this. Go boink. Still good? Alright. Make life a little easier for me next time. If I'm gonna stay on that second track, then okay. Oop. I forgot I saved it there. Okay, so I would be pulling down the switch side instead of the bypass side. Okay, so let's give myself one signal for south trim. Got it. Alright, that's better. I'm glad the moon's coming up. That's always nice. Yep. Can't get on that one either. Does the E button work on it? I doubt it. Can try, but I doubt it. That one worked. See, it did the yellow. It did the yellow. It just doesn't like this one. So that's okay. Everything looks good. I'll go with 2. Probably slowed down a little bit too much. Okay, so it looks like we'll go back for 12 again. Oh, where are you going? You in the right place? So you are going the right place. Okay. Sit here for a minute. All right. Come on, hold that slack. There we go. $8,300. Okay. Well, F12's okay. Can fit it. So I want to make sure F12 is set. Which will be this one. Of course. Okay, let's see what we got. That seems to be... that's F13. Alright, let's go back. I screwed something up. See the moonlight coming. All right. Perfect. Okay, let me see that for a second here. Yeah, I gotta do that one as well. I'm crossing here, which I am. Alright. Okay, let me just make sure the other end is okay. So I'm going to be down the middle. Got one train ready to go. And I got some power. Perfect. Let's see. Yep, that's what I want to do. Alright, so I'll give myself a little bit of wiggle room here, which I already got by the looks of it. Set me up nicely. Perfect. Yep, that's all I need. Did we get two engines on the top, front and center of this? I thought we did. I'm confused. There's only 3 engines there. I'm going to need 4. I don't know how many engines went on the other one. Yeah, guess it was fine. Okay, I'm going to go grab some more then. In a few minutes. Make sure I'm going down the right track, and then we'll take it from there. Ooh, cool. So I need 4 units. Ooh, that just gets me at 1.02. I just realized that. That ain't good. I gotta be better than that. I'm gonna need 5 units. Five units, and I will I'll put some DPUs on the tail end of the train, so I'll go 3-2. And then what's the other one needed after this? We'll see. 1,223. Yep. Okay. So if I do 3-2 there, so what I want to do, so I want to get that out, and that out, and I take the ones out of the bowl, Yeah, I'm not too sure where that's getting that from, but wait a minute, something's wrong. Okay, so when that happens, I got calculation issues. Okay, so I'm supposed to be in K, not J. And then L. So let's see where that puts me. Ooh. Yeah, it still keeps me. It's a little lighter at 80/80, but so now I can go ahead and delete that, and delete that. Which gives me the head end of 603. Platform lights are on. There's the moon. So that's what I need, 5 more engines. See, now we're down to 3 on this one. Let's just double check if we got the everything right. HL OPQ. Perfect. I'd actually go with 4. I gotta change those minimums. I'll go with 4 units, 6 altogether. Let's see what we can find. Oh, that's the hump. Okay. Yeah, I'll come back to that. Yeah, I can't even AI right now. Well, I'm operating this anyways, so. Okay. King's done his run. Almost made a Callahan. This rate, I don't know if I'm going to be able to empty the bowl or not. I mean, in theory, I could be... I'm just trying to think here. Well, I got the Tampas there, so really I can't even run one in the south yet. Alright, so that's... I gotta power this one up. And it'll be ready to go. Pretty sure I decided, what, 3-2 on this one, and then... yeah. 3-2 and then 4. I think. Well, let's see what I'm at. Train stats. So this is another way just to double check this. Now I'm going to change the formula in a second here. I'm going to bring the minimum back up to 1.2. So 17273. Which one are we doing? This one? Right. Okay. 17273. Wrong one. 8083. Okay. Now I'm going to change this. I forget if I put this down here as divided by 1.2 or not. Let me just try that. Ooh. Yeah, that wasn't it. Okay, so I'm going to undo that one. I forget how we did these formulas before. I should have left it in just in case. Okay. Horsepower. No. Actually, let me find another one here. Let's see if I can find it in, was it here? Yes, it was. Okay. Okay, let's try this. I'm going to go ahead with I'm going to try this. I'm going to put a bracket in here divided by by 1.2? I don't know. Nope. I screwed something up. Divided by 1.2. Formulas parse error. Really? Oh, I see. Okay. One point two divided by, hold on a second. Let's see if we can get this right. Ooh, that ain't it. So multiply? No. Let's try this. There it is right there. That's it right there. Yep. No, something's wrong there. Hold on a second. I screwed up big time. I just made a big mistake. I just realized that. This one right here is where it is. So if I go 1.2, I need 5 units. Stupid idiot. And 5 to get up there, 4 now. We undo that for a second. Yep, see? That's what we need. It's the number of units, not the horsepower per ton calculation, because that's what that is. See, that brings it up to 3. Q692 might be another one that I can move out. Just noticing that. I'm not worried about it tonight, but okay. So just to make sure I've got this right, this is Q603. Did I leave the cars down there already? I can't remember. Or no, I relinquished it. Okay, because I was going to get some engines here. So this is what I need. I got 3 there. Well, first I'll tie on to that. $613. Okay, H. I better check what I'm doing here. Alright. So this one has to be HIKL. the bolt off of that. What are we talking about putting, I wonder? Maybe we were talking about putting different engines on that. $67.84. Yeah, 2 units of 1.3 is okay. All right, good enough. There you go. Okay, so that's 3. So, to finish off the rest of that, I need at least 4 units. 2 on the back of that, 2 on the head end and main for the other. What was that back there? I thought I saw something. I guess not. Alright, good enough. So 4 units there, and then the last one that I have to trim tonight, if I have time, we'll see, is Q653, which has 4 units. So I need 8 units altogether. 6 on one end, 2 on the other. Okay. 6 on the head end, 2 on the tail in total. So let's see what we can do here. I don't know how much room we got down here for 2 units. Should be okay. Yeah, I think so. Let's see what we got. What we got down here. How many we got here? Four, 3. 4, 3, 3. Okay, that's a 6. That's a good one. At least for the one end. Okay. Okay, fully serviced. Nah, a little bit. Didn't get too much sleep last night. I've had a little bit of divided sleep. You're going to bed about half an hour, I think. think I'm gonna push it tonight. Been up since 6 a.m. the last couple mornings. I went to bed at 2 a.m. yesterday, but I also had a 2-hour nap late evening. Woke up with some kind of allergy attack or some crap this morning, but otherwise I would have slept more, but it's a long weekend. I got tomorrow off as well, so not too worried about it. Okay, so the last 3 that need to be pulled. I really want to pull those. Might go past 11 o'clock. It's not like I have to get up early tomorrow. Wouldn't mind getting this done. Let me see. So we need 2 units for the other end. Do we have a 2-unit set? Oh, I think we do. Is that 2? I think that's 2. That's good enough. I'll take it. I'll just split it up maybe. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it and split it up. So that's a good one to split. The other one's not. The other one I can add to the other one, so that'll work good. Good fuel levels. Okay. that'll get me up there anyways, so that's all I want. Just want to make sure that this guy here is okay. He's still moving, so I assume everything's okay there. So he's going that way. I think we're okay. All right. You give up already? Jeez, that was long. What did you give up for? Is there a crew change there? Let's see if the AI turns off. No, but... Okay, well, I don't need that just yet, do I? Or do I? Maybe I do, just to get this one train all set. I do, actually. Okay, fine. I'll handle it. Oh God. I found out where the switch was against me. think tomorrow I'm going to have to really think of alternatives to get the AEI data the way I want. I think I need I definitely need to use at the minimum just basic to parse on this end. That's not a big deal. Question then becomes, do I write it to like a transaction file, or do I update variables? There's a lot of, I mean, I could write just trying to think of all the places that I could have it right, like on some type of shared drive or something that others have access to. Come on. Oh boy. Yeah, right. Yeah, I think I might just get this train ready, get the other train ready, and then give instructions on the rest. Oh, I'm... Holy crap. Where am I? I just realized I was... That's not where I wanted to be. The hell did I want to be? Oh crap, I was supposed to switch back there. Oh, that's why I didn't go far enough. Alright. Now I get it. So yeah, I had to pass it and then I had to get by it. Instead I stopped where I was, turned around, and... go away. Good enough. Ooh, wow. I was going a little too fast there. Actually, I'll keep those lights on for a minute. I managed to build 2 trains. And it pretty much took out most of the night. Okay, 1.3 HPT, that's good. Oh, it's delayed. Isn't that cool? Because it's a DPU. Watch. There. See, I flick the switch now. Watch. It waits. Because it's communicating, right? I was like, why is it doing that? I think that is just added touch of reality. Like if you watch notch 2 and notch 1 down here on the lead, see how notch 2 hasn't gone there yet? It still hasn't gone there. Still not pushing. There it goes. Still pushing at the back even though I'm idle. So it takes a while to acknowledge. Unit alarm. Uh-oh. After all that, I got a unit alarm. Are you kidding me? The fuel pump failed. Oh man. Okay. Okay, so that means, yeah, so we're going to the locomotive shops. I've got to get, what is it, 1103? Jesus, Murphy. Oh, my other engines go to. They're way down here somewhere. Probably. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay. Do I have a single unit set behind? I don't know. I might, you never know. Oops, I'm into the trains here. Oh, I do. Okay. Okay, so what I'm gonna do. I don't know where the other guy is. Maybe he's still coming. Hey, Jason. How you doing? Well, I'll show you what I mean. The one spot that I was thinking, everything else is really good. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's always a place, you know, that's dark or whatever. Where am I at here? No, I'm way down at the other end now. So, when I'm on this side of the hump, so let's say I'm over here. Now, of course, this is a moonlit light night, so it's not too bad, actually. But on some of the darker nights, see how, like right here now, if it wasn't moonlit, right beyond here, I mean, there are some spots, but I find this area right here could use some lighting. Just along here, but I don't know if there's room even for the just the way the lighting apparatuses are. But that's what I'm thinking. I mean, obviously it's really tight there, so I can understand that might be an issue. I don't know if that has anything to do with them, to be quite honest, or not, but that's the only place. Everything else is relatively fine with use of. I mean, the lighting's great here. Otherwise, track clearance. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's okay. I don't know how that would be lit up at night. I don't know if they'd have a brighter light or how the hell they would do it, if they would do it. I imagine they would, but maybe they wouldn't. Maybe they wouldn't have to because they'd have the computer systems. So, yeah, the AEI system. Now that was I knew about it, but because I was in Southern California and I had just gotten back into Run8 and realized the AI system was there. It was using just the hotbox detectors only, and I was running a lot of stuff off of say Cajon and Needles without having the root set up. So I only ran Mojave, Barstow, Yermo, and so I would spawn trains out of all kinds of places. It didn't do me any good because of the DP. There was no detectors coming in that could get it. But then I realized this weekend, I was all of a sudden, I was just like, I saw your AI detectors and I saw that on the map, and I thought to myself, I wonder if he's got that under a detector. And then I looked into it. I was just, oh shit, he's got his own file for those things. I'm like, yeah. So now my brain is just, I was literally just thinking about it 30 minutes ago. How cool that is. I mean, I'm looking at learning brand new computer languages just to get a web application. Oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Awesome, Jason. Oh. I think the other thing was, with this whole AI thing, was I'm trying to find... I can find out roughly what the empty weight in feet are for every car type. Especially if I get a long train and just divide it into tons or feet or whatever. Exactly. Oh no, Jason, that's totally cool. You got them exactly where they need to be. and that's fine. What happened was in California, they only use hotbox detectors. They don't have AEI detectors. They just have hotbox detectors, which is originally what I thought it was going to just be when I heard about AEI, and they were only reporting on hotbox detectors. I never saw a physical AEI detector or any mention of an AEI detector where you would think it would be like in entrances in that to yard limits like you have, and they're logically right where they're supposed to be. Entrances and exits to yard limits coming off of main lines. So it was just like perfect. I can write an XML parser that will basically go through the XML file. It'll check it every minute. It'll get the latest train information. Well, first it'll check to see if it's been updated. If it's been updated, it will read in the new information, apply it as a new record, a new train entry, and then from there it will match the hump configuration database. Well, I don't think I have access to the hump configuration database, but all I would do is just have a copy, a data copy of it, and match it up and add in my capacities, add in. So yeah, I'd add in my capacities. I would add the way I've been trying to think of a few ways I can do it. There's at least 3 ways I can think of doing it. All of it involves at least one program operating on the server that would continue to monitor the AEI. Like I run 24/7 and have pretty much 24/7. There's the odd occasion where I'll bring it down, but not really. Nobody's on right at the moment. There was a couple people on earlier, just building trains in Waycross right now. So had a fuel pump going. I thought I was done, and I set it up, and all of a sudden the fuel pump went out, and I was like, ah! Now I know I can fix it there, but I like to actually bring it into the shop. So that's my first failure on the southeast. Horrible timing, but what else is new? But I play by the rules on that one. I get an engine, go drag it in. So I just got to replace it. Actually, I'm going to leave instructions for somebody else to do it. You thought of me when you put me like honestly originally I was never really, because there was a lot of files that I had access to certain files, but there was also a guy that was helping me program RTS back in later end of version 1, I think. And he just at the time he was just living over in Buffalo across the river from me. He was a member of my server and everything. His name was Mike. Always went by Ski, but he's really good, bro. He's a much better programmer than I am, and he was able to access the track databases back then. All of them were open now. Obviously, you had a lot of goofballs going in and doing all kinds of shit, like trying to create their own routes and all kinds of stuff that you guys don't want, obviously, and just gonna create problems, headache for you guys. Totally understandable. So the XMLs, by the time version 2 came along, were no longer accessible. And not the train world, or the train worlds are fine. The actual everything that I needed as far as spawning in. The problem was having the database. I would have to make sure I knew where the coordinates were and all kinds of other things. So it ended up, I just went ahead and, like, I know Dale's been asking for a long time, are you going back? Are you going to be programming RTS2? Are you going to and I've been telling him, no, I'm happy with everything the way they are. It's not perfect, but it's great. So, I mean, I'm very, very pleased of this version. That was, just the way you guys got the AI, and I've put all kinds of suggestions out there and mentioned some issues, and I think there was another issue I mentioned tonight that I know a couple times sometimes I even forget about the issue because it only happens every now and then, but I know Otto, it's happened twice actually, where we'll be over actual manual switches in a yard, or we have access and we are over a manual switch on a main line, and then all of a sudden we'll be running it, and we're not talking about the control switches, we're talking manual switches, and then all of a sudden the switch will throw and the train splits, and I'm like, what the heck just happened? And that happened about a week or so ago, and I mentioned it tonight, I think, on one of the bugs, but yeah. Oh no. Awesome. Oh, that's cool. That's good. Now we're doing good. I got with my system right now. I've got. I have all the trains that are within Auto. I was just building. I've already built 2 trains tonight. This was going to be the 3rd coming up, but I'm not going to get to that. I'm going to be heading to bed shortly, so I'm tired. Had 2 mornings where I've been up at 6 a.m. and it's just like, no, this is my long weekend and I got vacation day tomorrow. So, but these are based on 2007 data from Bullsheet archive, and what I do is I plug in the tons and feet values manually. Of course, right now I'm not using AIs at the moment, but that's where all that's going to change once I start figuring out how I want to get the AIs saved, archived. I might do it, like I said, through a web-based application where the clients will have access through the same password to the server. They'll have access to log in on through a website of mine or something like that, or just some way of just basically being able to say they've humped this train. And once they've said that they've humped this train, then it will take all the tags associated with it, apply it to the various tracks. Well, now it'll do a couple things. Number one, it'll tell you if it'll fit, or if it needs trimming, or any of that, and basically plug those values in. Once departures leave, it's going to create a working switch list for the main line. And I know there's switch lists for the yard trains, or the switching trains, but I'll have like, say for example, let me see here. Yeah, like a 455, for example. I'll have 455 set up so that I can actually have a switch list for that, which isn't always the case, because I have the actual I actually have the local codes in for those particular ones. I got the ones here at Waycross here local, the 768, 772. The blues go north. Looking forward to your next route, by the way. I'm really looking forward to that. I was following along up to Manchester on Google Images, just seeing how how you got the hills of I forget what the name of that. I know it's part of the Appalachian chain, the southern Appalachian chain, but very, very southern. Where the heck is it? Is it near Stone Mountain, Georgia, or something? Somewhere around out that way, but Do I configure the AI spawns? No, I'm not going to either. Or do I configure the AI spawns? Sorry. Like I can configure them within Run8 systems. As far as configuring them through my own coding, no. But configuring it through Run8 version 3, absolutely. Yeah, I'll config. I have I got different, like, as far as different configurations as far as location. Like, where am I right now on this? Oops. I mean, I don't have every filter, but I've got, I got Norfolk. I added Norfolk Southern today. Put a few new spawn points in various locations. I've got trains self-terminating in the mine, or not the mines, the power plants. I have got all the coal trains through auto right now, and the various locations of where they're going to, and all that other stuff. I haven't really filtered them. I haven't used filter too much. I'm still working on not even. These are the auto trains, but I'm also. There are a few. There were a few, and it was easy to do because I've done it myself a few times. There's a few additions that I'm going to be making to the routing file, and then there's a few that don't go a certain way or go another way or backwards or whatever. But I'm going through that as well, just to make sure everything is working the way it should. But once I've done that, then I'm going to go through and get the rest of the trains that are 2007 on the web archive, whatever I can find in 2007 for the area that would potentially run through, and start adding them in. Now, of course, I can't run too much. I know like, here's my configuration as far as AI. Run 1035. I don't even get up to maximum 30. I got 14, which is a little high. It's a little higher than normal, but for the most part, it runs fine. There's sometimes it'll have a hiccup. We just delete usually we'll delete the train closest to where it has to end. But right now, everything's running smoothly. Birch there, just had a meet there. I mean, even when I was first started out, I was running off of doing Edison and all that other stuff. I remember doing the Edison local, and that was fun, trying to get out of the way of those trains. But it was so cool to be able, I don't mind switching. This is actually a little bit less interactive because I'm kind of out of the way, and there's not really anything. I don't actually have anything coming through here right now, at the moment anyways. But yeah, but once you're running the locals, all of a sudden, I mean, I used to not be a big fan of running locals. Edison takes a lot of time. Edison takes more time now because now you're getting in and out of the way of the locals and getting track authority and all that other stuff. It's just like, it's a blast. And I can't wait to start doing some of the locals. I was out was I in Taft yesterday? No, I was at Rand's, so I wasn't really in the way, but at least had the interaction, so that was kind of cool. Yeah, Fitzgerald. So you are going to Manchester, or you're going all the way to Manchester? Yeah, Cadiz is fun. Cadiz takes a long time. Ooh! Nice. Of course, I'm shooting a ton of ideas too as I'm coming across them and a lot of this stuff. So, no, I mean, this solved the issue that I had with version 2. Why I haven't really been in Run 8 for the past 2 years before version 3 started. And it wasn't like I still was promoting everything. Obviously, I was always bugging like, oh, okay, when's it coming, and talking about abandonware and all that kinds of other stuff because I didn't know what was going on. But it's here now, so I don't give a rat's ass. But all I can remember before the issue, version 2 was great with the AI because it became very single player friendly. And what I found was happening in version 2 was I was just dispatching myself. I would have, like tonight, I have nobody on right now, but it's okay. I've got the whole territory. I could have a train arrive at any time. It's very low priority, but it will. They filter in maybe one or two a day. So I have them pretty low probability. And if I need them, but I got so much to switch, it doesn't really matter. I have guys coming in from Australia that usually will come in sometime between now and about 6 a.m. A guy by the name of the Switcher. He'll come in. He'll run. He does a lot of the switching at. He does a lot of the switching mainly in Jacksonville right now. I'm just trying to think of some of the other guys. King was on earlier tonight. He was helping me out here in Waycross. He was getting some of the power ready for me, and but he sometimes will hump as well. I got a few guys. Actually, Waycross is very popular. I just happen to be the only guy on it tonight, but it's a Sunday, an Easter Sunday, so that's to be expected. But yeah, I mean, even with the few guys that I have, I can really just I mean, I could do it by myself if worse came to worse, and I would still find a way. Unlike version 2, where I would just basically drive myself nuts. Because there would be there'd be trains just going back and forth. And yeah, they are going back and forth, but having that interactive ability when you're actually switching an industry or doing things where a train's coming into a yard to you to feed trains to you is freaking amazing. So, no, that's the AI hump. I kind of I kind of figured the AI hump was coming because I remember John had mentioned it a couple of years back when somebody had suggested it. He thought it was a pretty cool idea. So I kind of figured that was coming. So I knew that was going to be helpful, but it was the AI dispatcher that sold it for me. That was just, it was a no-brainer. I was running a pretty good simulator actually, Young Railroads Online. It was pretty good. It had its issues. It was startup, but it was kind of neat because you would actually build the lines, and it was a Steam simulator, and it reminded me a lot of Run8 in various ways because they were very, more oriented towards the Steam, but they were really trying to deal as much as the authenticity of the actual engines and the models, and they had the diagrams and all kinds of stuff, so it was really cool. But you could actually build your own lines throughout a 3D map and Unreal, and it was pretty cool. It was. So the only problem was the network play was nothing. I mean, nobody beats what you guys can do on a network. Nobody ever has, as far as I'm concerned. But I mean, you have trains shaking all over the place. Oh, it was horrible. I was like, I've never seen that in Run 8 whatsoever. I've seen a few twitches every now and then, but nah. Oops. The message is held for review. Am I having any hump issues? No, none whatsoever. I have not had one mishump. and I had them in version 2. Not one. I have not heard anybody complain of any mishump issues whatsoever. I've listed the bugs basically on Run8 on TrainSim. All the ones that I've come across that I can think of. The only other one that I had that I don't think I posted yet was an interesting one. Where the NS crosses the Jacksonville terminal, the industrial lead. It's a non-signal diamond. We hump with excellence. It's a non-signal diamond. Well, I decided to try an experiment today just to see, and I kind of knew what the result was going to be, but I had fun with it anyways. So I spawned in just a CXS engine with like 8 boxcars or something, and I put it across a diamond, and because I just put it in the NS spawns, and I saw it, I was just like, this is going to be fun. So I just sat it on the track, spawned the NS train, and I was looking at the signals. I'm like, yeah, he's cleared all the way through. Because the other cool thing was it wouldn't allow a southbound to be spawned when the northbound was there. So that was really cool, because it was the one thing I was afraid of. Yeah, I took some screen captures. It's on my Discord, and yeah, sure enough, he goes right through it. But I put a warning to the Moncrief guys to be careful at that time. It's just like, if you know when an NS train is coming, they have the right of way. Oh, you fixed that. Oh, okay. It was cool though. It was fun though. I knew it was going to happen because I knew there was no node, because I couldn't see anything lighting up, and I thought, uh-oh. That's awesome. There's a few places that I can think of. Let me think of a few places where, and I'm sure you guys have been working on these too. You've been working on the various ones. What are some of the places that trains get hung up on? I can't think of which ones offhand. I know there's a few. I mean, right now I got them double stacking southbound down towards past Callahan. Okay, so everything's fine there. I'm just trying to think of. Oh yeah, sometimes they get hung up at Jacksonville. Sometimes I know. Yeah, they'll get hung up here once in a while. I know it's a long stretch of single track, so occasionally they get up. But like I said, it's minor. Most of the times I can go in, even with 24. I've told the users, if it's just a train that's almost at the end of its run, delete that versus the other ones. Delete it. I think I helped somebody in. I helped a train get through tonight. I have a spawn point right here for trains the empties coming out of Stanton, and not too sure what happened. He was waiting for a while. Oh, that's another thing I see too. Sometimes he will wait a long time. He waits for this whole double track to clear before they will proceed, even attempt to proceed through here. But anyways, he was here. He had the ability to come around in the siding, and he wouldn't do it. That was just like, nope. Occasionally the train lengths of the AI trains are too long for some of the sidings. I forget, there's a few small ones. I've seen it happen. They push it. But I do like the size of the train, so I'm not worried about it. It's just if it's too big, and usually the other one's small enough to get in there anyways, so I'd say I'd have 2 stuck trains per day, maybe 3 tops. But there's a lot of times I'll wake up in the morning, I'll come in and everything's fine. I forget the last time I had a stuck train. I've been running all night. It hasn't been tonight. There was that one issue in Jacksonville earlier, but other than that, I don't worry about that. I'd say like I've said before, auto is about 80% efficient of a real dispatcher, and that's pretty damn good. So I'm not worried about perfection. It's the fact that it does a more than adequate representation of what a real dispatcher would do. And it feels like a real dispatcher. You don't have to worry about what he's doing, etc. So, yeah, I did a manual bypass. He was fine in not Jacksonville, in Orlando. Oh, okay. Yeah, it wasn't really about routing. It was the siding there. I think it was but I don't know. Maybe he didn't use it. Maybe he didn't want to use it. Oh yeah, I think what happened was this is a pretty complex CTC here. Anyways, I think he came in. Eventually, he moved after things had moved along. He had moved and he stopped here. So his tail end was still cleared here, but of course he could have gone to here. But this guy was cornfielding him between here and there. Once I crossed him over here, I think I crossed him over here, gave him restricting signal, and once he cleared into here, and once his tail end was clear, that was when everything started moving again. So I didn't even have to delete a train there. There's times where that happens, or I don't have to worry about it. But no, it's working just as good. No complaints here, that's for sure. Oh, you're at the Flying J. Whereabouts are you? I know you're out on the road. So what, you left 5 days ago or something? I think it was 5 days ago. Gotta do the laundry. Okay, Jason. Thanks a lot. I appreciate the help. Have a good one, man. Take it easy. Maryland. Right on. Okay, man. You take care. Have a good one, man. Okay. Sounds cool to have Jason on board. He's gonna fix a few lights or try to get a few lighting. Yeah, you too, man. Yeah, I like the moonlight tonight. Let's see. Where was? Oh yeah, power. I had the one power that I have to. Okay, so we got the one outbound here. Okay, he's got a fuel pump issue. I'm going to bring the other engines down. I think he's over here. Where are you? There you are. The other guy's right behind him. Center. I'll never stop doing that. How old am I? I'll be I'm just shy of 50 right now. 49, but cool. 15 days, huh? I'm about a month away. In fact, just under a month. Just shy of a month and I'll be 50. Got 4 EOTs operating. That's cool. Oh, grab a snack. Oh, yeah. My water. Yeah, I didn't mean to be down here. Meant to be up there. Yeah, well. Can I change that now? Not really. Okay. So. Alright, so I'll just have to switch on through. Okay. So what do we got? Well, not exactly the order I want. I have to bring that one other, switch things up a bit. Where are you? Oh, come on. I thought I hit him. There we go. got? Well, so I need to replace the Q603. What have I got? Shoot, I gotta check that again. Let me do the BLD for a minute. Six, 7, 8, 4. Blah, 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 blah. No, it's not it. Yeah, that was it. So, Mulberry, 6, 7, 8, 4. Yep, 2 units. That's easy enough. So, which 2 units do I want to take? What I could do yeah. So I'll pop this guy over here. And then I'll figure out, I don't know how I'm going to do it with these guys, but yeah, don't matter. Let me just go and grab him, rescue him. Wow, it's midnight already, huh? Tell you what, I think I'm going to call it. So that's Q0603. Q603. Q613 we can put to those guys. 453. Alright, so alright. So what I will do is the following. I'm going to give very detailed instructions for the next crew. Alright, if I can find my Discord. Just have it somewhere. There we go. Okay, got all kinds of crap going on. Well, I'll put the instructions offline actually and end it here, but I'm going to post my instructions based on that screenshot, and I'll do the paperwork and call it the night. But until then, I will probably see you guys tomorrow. Not too sure what time just yet, but we'll figure that out tomorrow at some point. Probably during the day, maybe in the evening. Well, probably definitely during the evening as well. Anyways, guys, hope you enjoyed it. Have a good one. We'll talk to you later.